Okay, let's continue back on with Starforce 3. Head back to Echo Ridge. I've defeated all of the ghost enemies that have spawned. Taurus V2 does not spawn as a ghost. He behaves a little differently in this game. So with that, let's head to the Astro Wave. Yeah, you better. You better get away from her. I'm doing a quick check around town to see if there's any help signs. There are no more Mega Stacks. A man bought them all. Gee, I wonder who that was. This is basically, you know, an exchange quest. We've seen them in other games, but thankfully they keep it contained to the school. And if you do this during this chapter where most of the students are out on the trip, it makes it a lot easier. Because any student who's here right now is related to this quest. Or is it also contained to Echo Ridge? I think it's... Let's see... Okay, no, yeah, so it's around, it's also contained to Echo Ridge, I think. Either way, you just gotta run around, find NPCs. If you know who's new, like when you're going around town, if it's someone who wasn't there before, you know they're related to the quest. Forget if they spawn in order or if they're all around now and I just have to talk to them. Let's see. Second floor. Yeah, you want Bell, right? Yeah, you want a Bell card. Okay, this is proving me wrong. I thought it was around the school. Of course his bed's a fucking noise wave. I have a 50-50 shot of them being in either the mall or, where am I drawing a blanket? They're either in the mall or they're at the, studio. I'm leaning towards the mall. There we go. I figured it had to be somewhere that I had unlocked, so there was no way it was going to be at Aloha or Aloha because, yeah, I just got that this chapter. And like I said, I'm going to be doing all the help quests in this just because in Starforce 2 and 1, the help quests are good for some weapons, some early cards, and even some hard to find cards. But this is why. So now I'm not 914 link power. The only thing that sucks about the help quest is just like in every other Mega Man game like this, whether it be Battle Network or Starforce, you can only do one at a time. Oh, there she is. God damn it, Sonia!
Transcode! Megaman!
Not a chance of exit. I think if you were on, I think during the DS era, you could draw what the autograph was. And I think at this point in time, Capcom was the team was kind of aware that the brother band system was a little hard to work with, so they made sure there were a lot more brothers in the base game to help you increase your link power. There you go, another brother. Darn it! I love how, after all that, we still fuck up. That's Geo. Okay, for now, Echo Ridge has no side quests, so I'm gonna go check the mall now. This is a good point for me to kind of go around and check everything. Oh shit, you have 2 wizards. Okay, nothing here yet. Oh, nope, there we go. I don't think I have that card yet. I do not. I think I know where I can get Flash Strike too. If I remember correctly, it's actually up on the Astro Wave. I'll be honest, if I don't find that by the end of this chapter, I might cancel that request and come back to it later. Wait, is my encounter rate set to max? It is. Also, yeah, the viruses have been powered up. Oh wait, I just realized something. So is my Buster. Shit. Yeah, I had powered up for when I was trying to get the card from Diamond Dice. We made the attack card. So talking about the Astrowave. Yeah, so this is just a story about the noise levels. I already talked about. We'll say this, when you go over 100, the battlefield starts to get a little weird. So for example, and it's mentioned in that mail, sometimes an attack that's supposed to push enemies back will pull them forward. Yeah, so talk about the Astrowave here. The Astrowave is a two-part area that connects to, I believe, 4 different areas. We have 2 unlocked right now. We can't use the other one until a little bit later. The other thing of note, though, is while you're on the Astrowave, I don't know if this has ever been confirmed, but there seems to be a higher chance of when the warning pops up on the bottom, that it will be bosses, as opposed to, viruses. So depending on what you're trying to do with the, because there are other, as I mentioned, there's other mechanics with the warning system. I can't use them yet, but there's other rewards you can get from it. Is that? No, that one's not due yet. Yeah, this is locked for now. My card's updated. Because that Apollo plane wasn't in there before. But, you may have noticed that the Apollo Flame card that was in that rotation was purple. So, that is an X-level card. X-level cards are only obtainable from illegal reward data. On my personal file when I was playing this, when I got to the, Astrowave, I actually had a special... I'm just seeing what my max HP currently is. I had a gold mystery data spawn, and it was Plesio Wave. A Plesio Surf. Which, the only way to get Plesio Surf as, card data is illegal cards.
Meteorite barrage!
So, because I didn't really go over well, not even too much, to go into a little bit of detail when it comes to the noise system, the way I like to use it is, I like to have, at least one normal non-dimming normal card that deals over 100 damage. At least that's how I like to use it with viruses. But if I'm dealing with, what am I driving about here? Bosses, rapid fire cards. The reason why is, the way the noise level works with bosses, as I mentioned with Diamond Ice, is you get half of whatever damage you deal with a non-dimming, non-elemental chip. Or card. So if you have rapid fire attacks, like say Mad Vulcan, Mad Vulcan's dealing 20 damage. That's 10% per hit. And yeah, sometimes you can actually get 2 different, rewards, depending on your results! Okay, nothing good, but still, like, I already have this card, but fucking what? This is the most gold mystery data I've ever seen. This way I can avoid the attack. Also, I forgot, I got a Diagonal Lock, which, yeah, I actually run Diagonal Lock for my Mega Attack. Let's see, anything else? Nope, I got it all. So now my Mega Attack will be... Oh. What's that? I think it was Plasma. It was Plus Cannon. Yes! So now my Mega Attack, instead of just hitting right in front of me and slightly at angles, is now any enemy that's in front of me in terms of the spaces in front of me and directly in front of me. Just in case things get dicey, I'll bring Pegasus. Ooh. Because that's illegal card data in this one. Welcome to Aloha. Right now, let's just find a place to pulse out, because same rules as the Skywave apply. If you're on the wave road and you pulse out, you'll pulse out to wherever you were last on the ground. Yeah, about that! I'd say King is probably the most public-facing of all the villains we've fought so far. His name is Strong, and he's the guardian deity of the island. Gee, I wonder if he's gonna be related to the plot. I bumped left trigger. Same crew as before, but we've currently changed the symbol and we changed the name of the team as well as the purpose. I mean, we already know that Jack and Tia are working for the King Foundation. We've had we've had that confirmed already. But like the fact that, well, actually, they've been pretty good about not tipping off Geo and the rest. Wow, what a strong-looking wizard. And for once, you can actually see Jack's purpose. Good. I do like how this is an explanation about why Bud isn't just using Taurus Flame. Why is he not just turning to Taurus Flame and fixing it himself? He's... Out of everyone who can EM Wave Changer now, he's the newest to it. I'm just double checking for, yep, more blue there. It's just an invisible card. Oh, new virus. So the way that these guys work is when you hit them, well, you see the flames ignite, and they'll fire 3 fireballs. If they just naturally attack you, then it's only one. I'm kind of going for illegal cards right now because I will prioritize finding normal cards later. I could get those. I could guarantee normal card drops with the card finder weapon. I will say this though. This chapter has some of my favorite scenes in Starforce 3. One is my favorite callback bit, and then the other is actually kind of a sweet bit. But we'll talk about that one later. The beach is now open. If you try to go to the beach before this, it was reserved. But now, it is time for the return of a bit. That. Boxers off. This is not the first time a protagonist of this timeline has attempted this legendary feat. Reminder, Land Hikari and Dex tried it back in Battle Network 5. I fucking love this callback. Even Jack's like, fuck it, let's go. They all did it. No one ripped. I think if I remember correctly, they did Dex's rip. Also, the fuck, Bud? What is he wearing? Also, what the fuck is with Zack's eyes? Yeah, if you go into the deeper end of the water, Geo will swim around. Investigate the dragon statue for some HP memory. Yeah, wait, I know you. Yeah, Sodia's a lot more prevalent in, like, in terms of, like, actual, like, appearance rate, she's way more common in Starforce 3 than any of the other titles. Mostly because, I'm trying to remember, she appears in, like, Chapter 3 of Starforce 1, and then, is not present during the Libra arc, appears again during Ophiucha, and then is during the endgame. Starforce 2, she appears after the Yeti Blizzard incident, but then gets scattered and doesn't appear again until endgame. Meanwhile, in Starforce 3, she's been around since Chapter 2, and she's in every chapter in this game.
Transcode Megaman!
Actually, before we actually do this, I'm gonna actually take a second really quick to talk about this. Now that we have access to the Astro Wave, but fully discuss the layout of Starforce 3. So as you can see, the Waveliner connects to a couple different areas. One of the areas is Aloha. It connects to Echo Ridge, it connects to the mall, but it does not connect to and it connects to WBG, but it does, there's one area in the upper left there it doesn't connect to, we'll talk about that later. The Astro Wave, though, only connects to Echo Ridge, Aloha, and one other area we haven't been to, though. There's that area, like, towards the top, on the top right, above the mall. That is an area we haven't been to yet, either. We are currently at the bottom left of the map. Wave station. I'd switch up my white cards more, but they don't fill out the library, so I don't care. What pass do I need for this? Waza. I used that too early, but eh. I would watch it. This one actually can be a bit of a challenging encounter on a first playthrough. I'm only hitting the one in the back, but still. Don't worry about your noise level, because you're not going to get any rewards from these fights, because it's a multi-layer fight. Well, you get reward, but it'll always be money. Ah, so it's the wizard you wanted to see earlier. It is a tropical island. That's a King Bud, gatherer of food. Meanwhile, these two. Huh? Yeah, it kind of is, but in hindsight it's funny, but also it's really just unfortunate for poor Zach. Jack sounded like a normal fucking kid. And even she doesn't seem like she seems surprised. So all four of our friends have lost something. Or have been... Actually, Jack's right. A shirt. Ooh, fuck. His axe pants. A handkerchief. A really expensive handkerchief for Luna. And a bag that a fan gave to Sonia.
Transcode! Megaman!
They're on the wave road. We know how to get them. Just EM wave change. They're actually it's actually a pretty simple quest line. Well, not even quest line, it's a pretty simple hunt. First target's here. Going back, we have to take them back. Yeah, he doesn't move out of the back 3 rows, and what sucks is... Yep, those are hacked panels, so my sword cards are now completely worthless for a bit. Knew it was here, I just didn't remember exactly where. Save! Save before doing this. This is, there's an event here you can only see... Well, you know, it'd be easier to explain after the fight. The reason I'm not using Leo Kingdom is because of the fact with the, what's it called? With that rock there, I won't be able to use the card. If I had to do this game, like play this game through emulation, I would have actually created a save state here, but... Hey, I won't complain, because this is, as I've mentioned before, this has been a great port, and even if... Here's the thing. If I had a choice currently between streaming this game through, like, say, emulation with the original graphics, the original game, or this version, I choose this version just because the quality of life improvements are so much better, and I can share so much more of the game's content. All three. We're gonna go down the list. Well, we're gonna go... I have an order of which I'm gonna do this. And you get different results, a different cutscene for each item you grab. So there are 3 variants on this cutscene, and you can only see 1 per run. So I said create a save. Title, Club. And with that, we have seen every single card on the board. Because we have Jack and Queen here. The leader of the organization is King. He has, Heartless with him. And then there was Joker in the one cutscene. We've also seen Diamond. We've seen, Spade. And also, we have Ace. So every suit is on the board. Also, I won't lie, I love his Berserk. I love Club Strong's design so much more than Strong. About that. Angry Sonia and Angry Prez. Worst possible ending for Geo. Both will try to kill him. Like I said, we're gonna... Yep, transcode 005. Taurus Flame. Or Taurus Fire. I don't know why I keep wanting to call him Taurus Flame. That's Bud's cutscene.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace.
So now let's go for round 2. For the rematches, I'm just gonna set the Buster Power to 100. I mean to 500, just to speed this up.
Meteor-like barrage.
As this is the end of Starforce and there is no anime for Starforce 3, there is no real canonical choice for this. So of the if I'm gonna be honest, of the 3 items, well, I'll actually talk about more when we get after all the items are obtained, which one I think has the most sentimental value. Okay, this part's always the same. This time, instead of Zackopedia, it's Zack and Bud. Bud is chill no matter what if you don't get his shirt. But now we have an angry Sonia. All of them reflect on their thoughts on Geo, Megaman, and everything. Ah, yes. How she found out he was Megaman. Reminder for Starforce 1. After being Queen of Fieka, she grabbed him before he pulsed out, and when the wave space collapsed, there he is. Yeah, no, to be honest, she's 100% right on the mark with Geo's development. Geo, as I said, the first game was getting Geo out of his shell, the second game gave him confidence, and this is the result of it all. And this is him actually kind of making those final steps and completely growing up. I'd say Geo has a more fleshed out character arc than Lan and Megaman. Because Lan and Megaman are kind of the same all the way through the 6 Battle Network titles. Outside of like Lan's slight depression arc. Well, not even depression. Like, he's sad at the beginning of Battle Network 6, but he kind of quickly gets over it. Yes, the handkerchief is expensive, but it was given to her by her mother. And honestly, in my opinion, I'd say you can't go wrong with choosing either the handkerchief or the bag, because they both have sentimental values. And while Bud has a little bit of like a connection to Geo because of the fact Geo's kind of inspired him to be better through Mega Man, he's definitely got a stronger connection to Luna and to Sonia. Because Luna's the one who pestered Geo and helped pull him out of his shell along. Actually, I'll be honest, all of Geo's development has been because of Luna and Sonia. He helped Luna kind of patch things over with her family, and I'll be honest, he has consistently helped Sonia. I do recommend, but the thing is with choosing Bud's shirt,
Megaman
it's the
Starforce
only
3,
time you see
Black
Bud
Ace.
actually use EM wave change, like the whole, like, you know, EM wave change Bud on the air. Every other time, it's just, he jumps right to being EM wave change into Taurus Fire. I will not complain about noise frag. Let me reset my stuff really quick. Yeah, Starforce 3 just has so many good scenes. Like, all three of these are really good, but I'd say Luna and Sonia both have, like, the best moments out of these, the 3 items. Thankfully, that's not that hard of a fight to reload. There's also the lyrics for Shooting Star in this game. And fun fact, depending if you are playing the Japanese or the English version, that song changes slightly. Or at least based on the sound, well, the soundtracks in the Legacy Collection. If you go to the music player, there are 2 versions. One's for Sonia Strum and one's for Mitsuri, which is her Japanese name. Prez has the worst temper. Yeah, he's done a lot for Sonya. Advance of Starforce 1. Yeah, he even pulled her back from... Well, here's the thing. She worked for an evil organization, but the whole reason she joined the evil organization was to protect him. And for once, she's not getting mad that Sonya's joining us. That's not a good sign. I think it's gonna be worse than just the castle being destroyed. Actually, yeah, no, that is a good call, though. Split up. One team on evacuation, the other team on dealing with Strong. Also, Gio's the only one with the ACE program, so he's the only one who can deal with, the noise levels in here. So essentially, you just have to make a break for it. If you fail the challenge, if you fail this, you'll be dropped into an area similar to the dead spaces in or the void spaces in Starforce 2. And once you make it through, they will repair the wave road so you can go back if you have to. There's green mystery data. I'm not too concerned with that. I'm more concerned with blue. And there is... I did miss a blue. Yep. So let's pulse out really quick. Damn me and needing all the loot! I'm mostly concerned with blue because of the fact blue is guaranteed to be either a new card or HP memory. Oh, hey, there's Puff Blast from Starforce 2. How is my library looking? 40 cards, but I'm not surprised because I've also been getting a lot of illegal cards. And those, as I've mentioned, those don't count towards completion. So yeah, until I get access to the card finder weapon, it's actually gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot slower growth for the 100 cards. Another one for the 150 cards. Also, think of the Bushido card. Bushido here has a unique gimmick. The more copies of Bushido you have in your hand, the stronger the card gets. And it does not differentiate between Bushido 1, 2, or 3, or Bushido X. second. None of the, so, talking a little bit more about illegal noise data also. With the noise data, there is a chance of, so the way it works is, depending on the area you're in, you will be in a different bracket of drops. The harder the area, the higher, the more valuable cards you get from the drop, or from the illegal data. And then there's also illegal data from the, what am I trying to say? The Omega fights. They always have a chance to be Giga cards. The Giga class cards that are, I believe, yeah, these are only from illegal data level 8. They are the Gorgon Eye Giga card, which is the Queen of Fieka Giga card from Starforce 1 and 2. Gemini Thunder, again, from Starforce 1 and 2. Avalanche from Starforce 2. Torrent Wave from Starforce 2. Flying Impact from Starforce 2. Rogue Break from Starforce 2. Holy Light, which I believe is also Starforce 2, and Wicked Flame, which the only two ways to get Wicked Flame is a cipher code and illegal data drop. In terms of the illegal data, to explain really quick, like, the areas for that. I believe it's based off the area, I want to say. Yeah, so the levels are calculated. The game first calculates your base illegal day level by checking the battle level of the battle we just finished. This is the hidden value set for each random encounter individually. That affects how many HP you need in order to escape successfully. Small CCs and noise waves are excluded from this. Otherwise, most of the time similar to the encompassing area. So, for example, virus battles levels 0 to 15 would be Echo Ridge, the school, and the mall with the weak viruses. 16 to 40 would be Echo Ridge, and currently we're in virus battle level 16 to 40 with Aloha and the environmental CC. So right now we have access to illegal data level 2. Illegal data level 8 is only available from Omega and Sigma bosses. Illegal data level 7 is only available during fights with V3 bosses. And virus battles 86 to 109 are the post-game areas. And that'll be level 6. There's also special guaranteed rematches for bosses you can fight, which will give you a guaranteed chance at farming illegal data level 5. Highest you're going to see during the main story is going to be illegal data level 4. Yeah, so the really fun illegal cards aren't until post-game. But, like, for example, Poison Knuckle is available before post-game. There was one thing I was worried that I would have to grind for, but I learned that you don't have to because of another amazing quality life improvement of the Starforce Legacy Collection. And we'll talk about that in a bit. That's the other change I'm so happy about in a bit. Well, because it's for a mechanic we don't have access to yet. You know, for an ability that was always synonymous with the ability system, it's weird that Undershirt is all the way here. I mean, not even all the way here. That was a random drop card. Not card, ability. Yep, same thing, just run. Be careful this time because there's actually paths to fake you out. I'm just gonna skip this because it's the same cutscene as before. Also, if you want multiple drop for data, the way you increase your odds of getting more than one drop data is your noise level. I believe it's 300 plus has a percentage chance of giving you 3. It's very rare though. I was off on the time with the poison knuckle. Come on, give me a card. The whistle card, which is not bad. Pretty soon I'm actually going to be dropping the the charge chip from... So I was debating if I was gonna use that, the meteor, but... Because it was all dependent on where that, about the odds of me hitting the Mr. Hertz with it. It's only back 3. I will stand by. The, illegal mystery data, the illegal data is a great way to expand the card list without padding out the number of cards you need to collect. Because if this game had both the illegal cards and they were counted in the library, that would be a fucking nightmare. It got me. Yeah, either way I could have recovered there. I was already fucked. Who's right for the boss? If I could recommend any element for this fight, fire. Oh, I pressed that too. The reason why I recommend fire is if you can't tell based on the field and the whole theme of the environment, strong as a wood element. Ooh, that's actually a card that I like. Talk about Club Strong here. Club Strong, if I remember correctly, has super armor, I like to say. And as I mentioned, he's wood elemental, so fire attacks are going to be great. Every time he jumps, he will send out wood towers. And one of his main attacks is swinging that giant club. And every time he jumps, he creates a wood pound, so he is almost always constantly healing. Let's see, did I get his card? There we go, Club Strong! As I mentioned, I'm trying to collect all the V1 cards here, just because it'll make my life so much easier. We were automatically kicked out of the core, and what do you know, Crimson. Don't know, they were at the beach. There he is. Joker. So I should mention, so the two versions of Mega Man Battle Network, Mega Man Starforce 3 are Red Joker and Black Ace. It's kind of a pro because they both kind of share the same status in terms of playing cards, both being the weakest cards in some games and the strongest cards in others. Well, an Ace can kind of flip-flop depending on the game. It either serves as a 1 or it serves as, it's either the lowest value or the highest value card. Again, depending on your game. And even then, it depends on context. Meanwhile, Joker, same exact thing. Depends on context, and it's actually kind of the basis for... Well, not kind of. It is the basis for the,
Megaman!
Joker Gaia memory in Kamen Rider W. It boxers off with them. That's a sign of brotherhood. Yep, as mentioned, because they're the only two wizards we've seen that fit the old naming convention of Corvus and Virgo, which are constellations. They are Ephemians. They're so vicious they're considered criminals. Queen Virgo and Jack Corvus. So yeah, we go from fighting a wood elemental boss to a fire elemental. You can't win this way, you just have to either you have to deal, I think, just enough damage to Jack. You notice something. I wanted to say silent during that whole bit, but God, I love the sprite that they have for Geo there, where he just falls to his knees. And just the fact that, like, he's silent during the whole thing until he's just asking where she went. I don't think either of them were kind of happy with how things went down there. Yeah, this bit with Luna here is actually, I'd say it's worse than anything we had back in Starforce 2. Because in Starforce 2, we knew they were alive, we just didn't know where they were. Here, though, she's gone. Oh, Zach, that, I get you turn, but that's a bit of a low. But it also shows maturity on Geo, like from Geo at this point. Because when this happened in Star Force 2, when everyone was scattered, he kind of went back in on himself. But here, he's keeping calm. He's keeping track of the data. He's the one who's noticed that the brother band hasn't been cut. So she's still kicking somewhere. I think it's the first time we've actually seen her. We've seen Hope actually kind of snap at Geo a little bit. She still has no reminder. He still doesn't know he's Mega Man. And he just lied to her. I'd say this game probably puts the most strain on Geo's relationships. Before I forget, I'm actually gonna go back to the mall really quick. Reminder of people who are aware of Mega Man's secret. Is everyone in this room currently? So he's known since Starforce 1. He was able to put Strong back together, but he's a wizard. He's a program at the end of the day. He brought back the operations. Yeah, if we're around noise for too long, there could be other issues. Welcome to Bazaar HQ. What's the code? 3745. I forget if this is the same every playthrough. Either way, National Bazaar HQ here is the other location reached through the Astro Wave. And currently the only way to reach here is Astro Wave. And yes, in the original DS version, this was, if I remember correctly, this was a touchscreen prop. Yeah, you actually had to hold up your fingerprint the first time you entered. Or you just, you know, tap the screen. I love Ace. No, I just get in tough trouble with all this bullshit. So we're allowed to say, so we just gotta go around and talk to everyone. Let's see here, I haven't used it enough to level it up. Shit. There's also a familiar face here. This is transcode number 020. Cygnus Wing. So Cygnus Wing's pretty much the exact same fight we had back in Starforce 1. I don't believe he's got any new tricks. So, it's nice to see him again.
Meteor Light Barrage!
Well, I say nice. It's nice to fight him again. There's the Cygnus Wing card. It's now gonna be Cygnus Wing V2. Get that HP bug inflicted. There you go, now I have access to Satellite Server level 2. Oh damn, I only got Cygnus Wing V1 again. You can, let's see, I'm gonna override that with level 2, just so I can keep working on that. Though I'm probably gonna just completely replace that with, an actual, like, brother band. Damn. Sucks not to have my HP bug, but deflected, but I can work with it. I'd rather get this card now before he upgrades to V3. Though if I fight him when he's at V3, I do have a higher chance of getting the V2 card, but I'd still rather do it now, just so I don't have to go through the level of aggravation I did with some of the cards back in Starforce 2. Well, I'm still hitting him. Just once instead of twice. I did that wrong. How did I do something that's stupid? Okay, gonna bully him really quick. There is something I could do to make this a little easier, but it required me to get I could wait a bit to challenge him again. But it doesn't matter anyway, I got the V2 card. I actually didn't even need the fucking boosts. Because I didn't use my buster too much there. Talk to her. So, with that, from talking to her, though, you're gonna be able to use 2 of the satellite server cards. So that just gives you access to another folder. So I could run both Taurus and Cancer now. That's going to fill out some cards for us. There's actually a couple useful cards that I am going to put into my main deck. been a bit, so I should update my recovery chips. No, just recovery cards. Yeah, that's his real name. It's not Ace, it's Arthur. Or is Arthur Joker? I forget. Shit. Yeah, so it is Arthur. His real name is Arthur C. Eos, but everyone just calls him Ace. He's also Meggy. Pasadena? She's very strange, but she gave Geo a slap of honesty, but then also picked him back up. Like, comparing him to his father.
Transcode! Megaman!
Before you do anything, grab this. This is the Waza key. So now a bunch of cyber cores all over the map have just opened up. That coin virus is annoying, because the way that coin virus works is, as it gets hit, it will flip over and go to another tile. While it's rotating to the other tile, if I remember correctly, it's immune to damage. Sync hook level 2. One of the small cyber cores. Give me 1 second. I had to check something real quick. I had to report an email. Hey! You know, also seen that type of EM being? Yeah, there's the virus, but let's see. Go. It's one of the more annoying layouts for a cybercore, so I wanted to make sure I knew where I was going before I did anything.
Meteor Light Barrage!
As usual, I'm getting more HP out of using that than the 1 HP 50 I removed. I haven't been getting as lucky with my, illegal card drops as I was with my practice file. Like, I got Big Grenade and, the Sword Fighter cards in that one. I'll be honest, I think the Starforce 3 Mega cards are way better than the Starforce 2 Mega cards. And hey, look, there's an old friend. Yeah. Cancer Bubble in this game is illegal card data, so you can't fight them. Yeah, Ace is still he's being the voice of reason here. True. Megs is the battle wizard, but he doesn't have analysis abilities.
Wizard installed.
Now have access to acid. So it's scattered between the real world, the wave road, and a few cyber cores. %. Yeah, Jack's changed since we first met him. Oh. He's the cell police officer. She's got some history with someone. What if Corvus is catching on?
Transcode! Megaman!
Really quick, I'm gonna take a second. There are two things we can do. Well, two things here I want to point out. One is... Oh wait, there's a purple mystery data. I forgot about that. Paralyzed wing weapon. But over here is a locked access point. You cannot access that till much later in the game. Well, I say much later. It's like, I think another 2 chapters. There's the Air Spread 3 card. Yeah, if you want to build up your noise gauge quickly, there's really no better card than Bushido. Go over here, there's a hidden satellite, the Mr. Hertz Square. All the way to the end here, there's the Big Hertz. Oh my god. So yeah, depending on the number of hertz you save, you could trade them, and you could get various abilities, as you can see, based on actually have some lower link power costs than the ones you can earn through gameplay. I mean, you find. He is also where you can get Flow, Choose, Reflect, No Flash, No Gravity, No Bubble, Mega Class 1. So there's a couple pretty good abilities, but yeah, so this is to kind of balance out the system we had back in Starforce 2. You know, where we had just so many fucking abilities.
Searching.
There's one there. Okay, so there's nothing in the real world here.
Searching.
It's basically a game upon cold. If I remember correctly,
Searching.
a lot of the fragments are kind of just around areas around where Luna was.
Searching.
Or just like areas that were pointed out during the story. Actually, if I remember correctly,
Searching. Searching.
I love the
Searching.
competition between the two. Wait,
Searching.
there's one more in this area. I think I remember where it is. I think it's at the end here.
Searching.
Yep, there it is. We've already got a lot of her data.
Transcode! Megaman!
Searching. Searching.
There it is. But Meg says calm down. Yeah, there's 2 more data pieces left. And I think I remember they are. I remember correctly, they're both in cyber cores, but they're in different cyber cores. Yeah, one is here, if I remember correctly. I think it's you.
Searching.
Yeah, this one's the annoying one I always forget. Like, I always forget where it is. I actually had to look it up back when I was running my practice file. I think I'm only hitting... No, I'm hitting all of them, okay. So the annoying thing about that, the malware wizard, it, if I remember correctly, has a card. And there's only a few times during the story where you'll be able to get it as a drop. But, remember here. Yeah, there's only a few times during the story you'll be able to get it as a drop, but there is a way to guarantee getting the card. Well, not guarantee, well, guarantee a spawn of it. Yeah, that's it for this area. There's only one more piece left. Thankfully, it's a small area and fucking...
Save.
Let's go for our rematch of Strong while we're here. Yeah, it's giving me V2. That was fucking brutal. Oh, wait, I am getting a DM. That.
Searching.
Want me to call the cops? Did you call? Yes, I did. Disregard. Oh. What? You've got to be fucking shitting me. What are the odds I got both of the Giga cards that were in that rotation? Huh. Is it a Maxis Blue? They mass-produced a Megasis. They got they've got a whole line of defense ready. They've got Harp Note. Just before he went out there, he called Acid back, so that means he's already contacted Geo. Acid can make it back faster by himself than with Geo. I'm gonna use this chapter to test something. That's a lot of noise. You have a return of an old friend. Dark Phantom. Now it's time for us to fight with a bunch of giant viruses. But this fight also is going to introduce a new system. Welcome, noise change. Identity confirmed. The noise accessing Meteor server is complete. Libra noise. So now that we have access to noise change, things have... Yeah, the Shakespeare wouldn't be... But no, things have completely changed in terms of combat. Okay, so, quickly talk about the changes that have occurred now that we have access to noise change. First off, I'm going to reload because I want to test something. I'm okay with Libra noise, but I'm not,
Megaman,
like, you know,
Starforce
I'm not
3. Black
biting
Ace.
at the bit to use, like, you know, I'm not chopping at the bit to use Libra noise. And based on that, you can tell there's more than one kind of noise. So I'm just gonna skip all this really quick. I'm curious to see if it's set by save file or if it's set by chance here. You will always get a noise change from this fight. But, if I get Libra again... No, it's not. So let's see here. I think I know which one this is. Ophiucha noise. Wood elemental. Let's see here. Will not get blinded or confused. Charge attacks. Wood shot. Okay, so it is... I do have a bit of wiggle room here. So I'm actually going
Megaman,
to keep
Starforce
going
3.
until I get a noise I
Black Ace.
want. But while we're doing this, time to explain noise change. So noise change is the unique gimmick of Starforce 3. It's the equivalent of Tribe and Starforce back in the other games. So the way that the noise changes work are as follows. There is a couple noises split between the two games. There is, I believe, a total of 8 noise forms between both games, a total of 16, but they work kind of weirdly. The Black Ace forms are Libra, Corvus, Cancer, Gemini, and Ophiucha. Meanwhile, Red Joker is Cygnus, Taurus, Virgo, Crown, and Wolf. Now, here's the thing. Those, 8? I mean, yeah. Oh, no, it's 4. Yeah, so there's a 4. No, 5. So it's 10 total. So there's 5 for each game. They are not exclusive. They just have a higher appearance rate in their respective games. Every 3 noise changes, if I remember correctly, you will have a chance of getting a form from the opposite version. This first one, though, will always be one related to your game. So this one will always be a Black Ace one for us, or a Red Joker one if you're playing on that version. There is one other, there's one other noise that's not in that list. I got this again. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with Libra. So first off, now that so now to go over some more stuff. So now that we have access to our noise change, you can see the symbol there is no longer the star symbol for Geo. It is now Libra. The only other noise form that I have not talked about of the standard noise forms is Rogue Noise. Rogue Noise can only be obtained if the player has no real brothers or opponent noise equipped. This form doesn't have a Noise Force Big Bang, which the Noise Force Big Bangs are similar to the Tri Big Bangs. So like, when you get a counter, you'll use a special attack. And you'll get a bonus card like being a normal Mega Man. Rogue Noise cannot have any brother bands. It will miss out a chunk of Link power, having it unable to equip as many abilities. The only brother bands you can have are the ones with the AI. And then the other thing with Rogue Noise is that it has no elements, so it can't be. It doesn't get any bonus damage on it. It's also got the most natural abilities out of all the forms. Your charge shot attack power is multiplied by 2. Non-dimming sword cards gain plus 50, except for Muramasa, but that behaves differently. You also naturally have the Mew barrier. The first hit Mega Man receives in a turn will be blocked. Then there's also the Vibrant Noise. Vibrant Noise only happens when you're over 50%. When you're over 50% noise, non-dimming with Rogue Noise, non-dimming cards, with non-dimming non-elemental cards will deal paralysis for 0.3 seconds. And if you're in versus matches, you can actually break lock-ons. There's also rewards for winning a certain number of battles as a noise. If you win 200 battles as Rogue Noise, you'll get First Aura. The only other thing of note, and I'm going to need a fight for this. There's now a new mechanic for the actual, I'm drawing a blank here. Oh yeah, for the actual noise gauge in the upper left. Also, all these brother cards, because they're all different noises, you can now use multi-noise.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
Multi-noise will automatically put you into the vibrant state, but you'll have the abilities of whatever is the noise you're equipping. So for here, I have Gemini noise.
Thunderbolt!
And, of course, the vibrant, not the vibrant, the, Big Bang for electric attacks, well, for thunder-based ones, is going to be, Thunderbolt. If you can manage to get over 300% on the noise gauge, you will be able to access what is called you'll be able to have Meteor Server access. With Meteor Server access, well, that's where things get fun. Meteor Server access allows you to finalize, and you will be able to access either Black Ace or Red Joker. The other nice thing about multi-noise is it puts you at 50%. Oh, it's 200, my fault. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it.
Finalize! Black Ace!
Black Ace at Red Joker lasts for 3 turns. It has Auto Lock, Max Buster, and I believe float shoes. It's really powerful. You get access to a special folder, and you can select as many cards as you want. It's so powerful. The only issue is it lasts for 3 turns, and it resets your noise gauge. So if you're trying to get illegal data, or if you're trying to carry your form over to the next encounter, yeah, that's not happening.
Moldor! Virgo!
So, the noise changes were the things I was waiting to talk about. So, the way to get new noise changes, it's a little bit easier than, because noise change is very similar to style change from Mega Man Battle Network. Now, it's easier in the sense that you only need to do, realistically, 2 encounters to get it. But they have to be giant virus battles. And, yeah, so what I mean by giant virus battles is when it says, you know, that you have the warning countdown. And I don't believe bosses count. Yeah. Don't worry too much though about like getting noise data you want, because from what I've been told, one of the changes is once you beat the game, you can just choose whatever noise you want. He was able to download folder level 25 through the satellite server. That's even higher than what I could access. So I'm actually going to take a minute. I'm just going to take a quick break, and then we'll continue on. Okay. Yeah, as mentioned, cannot change your folder once this starts. Yeah, same instructions, so we're going to skip. Try to avoid getting into fights in this because of the fact they are just going to burn through your HP. So the different colors of Amexis actually behave differently. So the yellow ones, if I remember correctly, will just beeline it for Geo. They also, yeah, they all move at different speeds. If it's... Never mind, I'm wrong. It's not the colors that determine what they do. The color determines their speed. By the way, these viruses do not count if they have any giant noises. If you're looking for encounters to try to do your multi-noise. I mean, not your multi-noise, your noise change. But now the way I'm going to handle noise changing is I'm going to keep going through the game. I won't grind for a noise change. Same rules before, they're going for the computer, but there's two areas to protect now. There's the lower level, and I believe the upper level. Protect the computer. As you see, not all of Megaman's copies are created equal. It's honestly not that hard. I forget what the actual tracker is. I think it's just got defeat enough. This is honestly one of the easier ones, just because it's a smaller area. The second one, I think, is the hardest. Final battle. Oh, final rush. Gotta find the right spot to stand. was a one-time shot. Ace knew she was there the whole time. Trader of Dealer. So, Tia and Ace, Queen and Ace used to have a thing. Oh, give me a second. My dogs are losing their minds. That usual thing, dogs just being dogs. But yeah, Queen Tia and Ace were a thing. Or they have feelings for each other, or had, I guess, in this case. God, he really is Geo! Huh? The only man-made EM wave change. Transcode 001. Acid Ace. Megsis is pissed. Look, I've said that fucking Geo and Megaman, Geo as Megaman looks like a Kamen Rider. He really looks like a Tokusatsu character, mixed with a Gundam. And he wants to be, I think. Yeah, Acid was a wizard that was created specifically to EM wave change. He's an artificial EM being. Oh, a man-made one. But it means he has the same frequency and style as Lyra, Virgo, Corvus, and Omegasis. Is it even legal? Dark Phantom's in the main room. Yeah, Gio, I would say get out of that fight just because
Transcode!
that's a fight you are
Megaman!
not ready to be in between. Match should be both Harp Note and Taurus. Dude, you're not gonna be deleted. You're going to die if he attacks you. Yeah, but we also need you, Doc. If she dies, we're fucked. Get fucked. If I came here earlier, there would have been I believe a Mr. Hertz in the way. It's either a Mr. Hertz or a wizard. Either way, the main computer CC is not a full-on dungeon. It's really just a larger cybercore. And that's fine, because we did just get done everything with the, Shadow, like, the copy of Megaman, as well as, everything with Yuna. If it was a full-on dungeon on top of all that, I think this chapter would have been a little bloated, but I think the way it is fine. Also, if I remember correctly, I think after this chapter, one of the first important weapons that I need will be available. Not exactly the best multi-noise I could have chosen.
Virgo!
Honestly, I think my preferred, what's it called, my noise change I'm going to choose when I get the ability to choose my own in post-game is probably going to be Wolf Noise. Because Wolf Noise provides a bonus to sword cards, and I use a lot of them. Another air spread level 3. No, you should really get a job in Hollywood. Yeah, Darkman pretty much fights the exact same way he did back in not Battle, in Starforce 2. I don't really think he has any new attacks. I mean, look at it. The fight's already over. There's the Dark Phantom card. Huh. It is interesting. Of all the bosses from Starforce 2 to bring back, it was Dark Phantom. I keep talking to him because eventually you are able to rematch Taurus Flame by talking to Bud. And yeah, this is actually a 2-boss chapter. One rematch and one new boss. To say she hasn't hit him too much. So if it's an artificial, there's got to be some problem with it. Now here's our battle with Queen Virgo. Right, okay, yeah. So yeah, Virgo, so the way she works is she'll throw up a shield during every attack. Makes her kinda hard to pin down.
Meteor-like barrage! Multi-noise! Gemini! Thunderbolt! Blade!
If I didn't get the Queen Virgo card, I'm gonna reload the fight. I'll save scum for these cards just so it
Megaman
saves me
Starforce
time
3.
later. I don't
Black
care.
Ace.
Just because those V2 cards are such a pain to get.
Multi-noise! Whoa!
You had to dodge that one. Fuck it. Meteor server level 1. Let's go. Yes.
Finalize! Black Ace!
Game over.
Blackened Galaxy!
God damn it. So, the fact that I gotta use Blackened Galaxy. The Blackened Galaxy is the signature
Megaman and
attack
Starforce
of
3.
Black
Black
Ace.
Ace!
I believe it's only accessible while in the Black Ace form. The exception might be if it's on, if it's in one of these. There's a chance that's Blackened Galaxy in those, in that pool. Like, there's some really powerful cards in this, in some of these late game folders. Like, I see, Buster Max, a lot of Mega cards, a lot of cards that are really good. I don't think it was fast enough. I did take less damage. Nah, it's level 8. Fuck.
Megaman
I have to
and
basically
Starforce
beat her
3,
within like 40
Black Ace.
seconds to get the card. I'll give it a couple more times legit, and then I will just... Actually, even upping my buster won't help, because that's not the issue. Oh, give me a second.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
Might as well get rid of B-Slap because it's not gonna work because of the fact she doesn't come into front row enough. Okay, let's see. That has to be... Yeah, that was just a really good opening hand. Give me one second, I have to step out again. I can respect Ace there. He's giving Geo the facts and he's telling him, don't blame her. She's doing everything she can. If we're gonna be honest, Geo's cause too. He has no idea what the just happened. Huh? I spoke too soon. I need to step out again. Ah. Everybody's bothering me. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, actually, all you do is talk about food. Diet? Really? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, and clearly Bud's doing something else. It's not a diet. I actually agree with Ludo on this. They're both idiots. It's the election. I mean, gee, I mean, they all should actually get a break for this. No, I think Bud forgot to. Okay. That's what I thought it was. So the wind attribute on battle cards that he's talking about has to do with, blowing away barriers. It's really useful for if you have to deal with an aura in PvP. Before we do that, let's actually stop by Big Wave, because it's been a bit... Yeah, so there we go. Millikick is available now, which is a 24-shot, 20 damage a hit kick. Which, if you have the right setup, bare minimum it's doing 480. But if you have the right setup, that can deal a lot of damage. Before we do anything else, 'cause I believe it should be available now. There's a thing up here I want to grab on the Astro Wave. Yeah, okay, he's there. There we go, that's the Zenny Finder. So until we fight a boss, well actually, shit, you know what? I just realized there is 2 bosses I can fight.
Megaman!
So, before we do everything at the school, there's actually some stuff at Waza HQ I have to do. Oh wait, shit! Took me a second to realize what was going on. Okay, let's fucking go! Let's see who it is. Dark Phantom Omega. I don't like my odds. Let's go. Elemental Cyclone!
Elemental Cyclone!
Access.
Meteor server, let's see.
Finalize!
I'm taking advantage of everything I can get. Oh, I just realized I have the Zenny Finder on still. Fuck! Oh, well, that went a lot better than my last Omega fight. Is she here or... Okay, so it doesn't matter. Bye. Well, it doesn't matter anyway because, okay, so yeah, there's Virgo.
Meteor Light Barrage!
There goes Queen Virgo V2. Mario using Spade Magnus V2, right? Yeah. Let's see. So, as I mentioned, I've never seen an Omega boss before, but the fact that I've seen 2 this playthrough is... The fuck is this playthrough? Even my practice file, like, I think they upped the rates for some of this stuff. But I don't really have any evidence to back that up, it's just a gut feeling. They get guaranteed damage with this, it'll freeze them, and then I can break them out with Poison Knuckle, and give them an HP bug. And an Elemental Cycle! Let's fucking go! So, I will say this, the thing that's kind of rough, though, about Zenifarm, me, constantly equipping Zenifinder like I usually do, I can't access my menus if the warning pops up, and the warnings are the only way to get, why am I drawing a blank here? Okay, the warnings are the only way to fight B3. Next stop is wherever I wanted to go.
Megaman.
The Queen Virgo card's a little tricky to use because it actually deals more damage to an enemy the closer they are, if I remember correctly. I need 50,000 Zenny to be able to buy Millikick. Three! Three fucking... Wait, okay, give me a second though. Let me see, I still have... Because if I do win, I want to get whatever reward I can get. Oh hey, it's Wolfwoods!
Multi-noise! Vika!
Not exactly a good fight for me, just because I do tend to suffer against fast bosses. Oh, that's a problem. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Gee, I wonder who the new Gardener is based on what we just fucking saw in a mega fight. Should mention, if you manage to get if I managed to beat an Omega boss, and I was curious what's behind that gate, it's first aura. It's 600 cost, but it's first aura. Damien Wolf. In other words, he's the person who can become Wolfwoods. If you want to try to farm, Omega bosses, travel by Wave Road. So, I haven't gone into detail how Omega bosses work. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of noise. There's been a lot of shit that's gone on at the school. Probably on the verge of becoming Crimson.
access.
Oh. Well, you know, if I'm going back to Bazaar HQ, then I'm gonna travel by wave road the whole way there. You know what? I will run the risk of an encounter of the 1 in 64 chance of encountering an Omega boss. Yeah, I got distracted again. So the way Omega bosses work, though, like they have a 1 in 64 chance of spawning whenever you go from map to map. But you can't just go back and forth. It is... The exact equation is 1 in 64 chance of getting an Omega boss. When the Omega boss spawns, there's a 6 in 16 chance of encountering the boss. The way it works, though, is... When Megaman enters a map via the Wave Road, which is not different from the last 2 maps. So you can't just go back and forth, you have to actually walk places. So in all honesty, just travel by Wave Road and you'll eventually have them spawn. And whenever you do, when the music starts, just don't leave the area until you fight the Omega boss. There is an area that's better for farming them, but it's just not someplace we have access to yet.
Transcode! Megaman!
Data pack.
Warning.
Oh, fuck. Talk about timing.
Data pack.
Warning. 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 Warning.
That's my first one. That's increased the chance of a noise change a little bit. So I believe it's not every 2, though I guess I should correct myself. It's your odds go up every time you do a giant virus battle. I've had it usually after every 2. I believe it's like guaranteed after 5. Oh, there we go. New noise. Let's see what we got. Ophiuca. Yeah, I'll switch over to Ophiuca noise. Ophiuca noise is actually pretty good with my build anyway. Just because I've got a couple cards that, benefit from it. Yeah, I benefit from it because of the fact the increased damage for fire cards. And also, the increased damage for, cards like Club Strong.
Area Eater!
That not to be confusing is actually pretty useful. Big pass! Welcome to our fight against Acid Ace. So be careful against Acid Ace. Acid Ace here is non-elemental, and he can use any element in the game. Oh, fuck, that... I don't think I've talked about what happens if you get hit by your elemental weakness in this game. Essentially, instead of being knocked out of the form, your noise level will reset to 0. So you'll be knocked out of the vibrant. I believe while your noise is below 50, you do not have an elemental weakness, but when you're over 50, you'll have an elemental weakness. Now for the real thing Bud's been doing. So yeah, Bud's been training. about that. But you haven't done shit yet. Oh, he's just... actually, no, he did help with the, with Dark Phantom. They are still just kids. Come on, give me a second. Gotta deal with dog. He's being weird. Okay, back to the game. Let's see. Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid! I love how, like, they're trying to be, like, ominous about, who the last member is. Like, through process of elimination of everyone we know who can EM wave change. We know who it is. Oh, it's going great. I've gotten quite an interesting run so far. I've had 3 Omega boss encounters, and I haven't even made it a post-game yet. I have fought, I'm trying to remember here, Omega Cygnus Swing, Omega Dark Phantom, and Omega Wolfwoods have all jumped me and beat my ass. The fucking Cygnus Wing was just after Chapter 2! And I just being Spade Magnus, and then it's all of a sudden, Omega Cygnus Wing. Have fun! And then this stream, I've had 2 Omega fights back to back. I thankfully have not been attacked by Acidace, Omega yet. I've gotten lucky with my noise changes so far. I've had Libra and currently I am using Ophiuca. I know I haven't made the post game yet. I know what the post game is. I haven't been talking about it because, like, I do with the game being, you know, re-released recently. I'd like for people to experience it themselves. So, you know, I'm gonna wait to talk about post game until I get to it. But it has been really nice going back through these games. Like, I've 100%ed Starforce 1 and Starforce 2. This is actually the first time I've 100%ed any of these games. And the one that always drove me insane with the 100% stuff, if I'm going to be honest, was always the Giga Chips. Though, I think that's going to be a problem with this one, because if I am correct, I am double checking this. Speaking of noise changes, did you know that if you win... Yes! Yeah, Rogue Noise gives you first aura. Ophiuca's is, I believe, just straight up status immunity to, I think, Flash, I want to say. Taurus, yes, I think Taurus gives super armor. I had the list up earlier. The main thing is, and it's actually easier to get them in this game, I mean in this version, than it was in the original DS versions. And I think most forms give 2 abilities. One for 100, one for 200. Also, as someone who was in post-game, can you tell me if the information I was reading is correct? That once you enter post-game, you could just freely change your noise form at will? Like, you don't need to, grind the giant viruses anymore? Oh, Crown only gives 1? Oh my... Thank you! That is so much nicer! Because, can I be 100% honest? I've kind of stayed on this hill for all 3 games. In particular for Starforce 2's Rogue and the indie fragments are probably the evilest thing that the team did because of how annoying it was to form brother bands. It's easier in this one because we can delete and re-add them whenever we want. But like, fucking hell. The way it was in the original was annoying. I mean, I benefited from... I actually got through most of Starforce 3 with Rogue Noise. I'm going... Like, this is what I've been doing for 100%. I've been getting all of the... Okay, going off the list here, I've been getting the all the stars pretty much. So S-Star, Megastar, Gigastar, and so on and so forth. I don't know if I'm going to go for the Silver Stars. Just because of, like, my luck against the Omega bosses, and I know some of the Silver Stars are even harder. Of course the Megaman likes it. Only a Megaman likes it. I like how Ace, like, tries to act like he's a mature adult and it just does shit like this. I love Ace so much as a character. I know. Oh, I get it. I know what you mean. Like, there are easier ways to get those abilities than going through 200 with each one. Unless it's an ability... this is just my opinion. I think the only one I could really see myself doing it, like going out of my way for the 200 battles, might be First Aura. Just because of the fact that that's a very expensive ability no matter what way you look at it. I think the cheap version is 400 link power? The only thing that's kind of rough about it is you have to do 200 battles as Rogue Noise. And Rogue Noise has the least amount of link power in the game. Because the only links you can use are the AI ones. Well, not AI, the NPC ones. God damn it, Ace. To be honest, It's not that bad of a grind if you just go to Echo Ridge, you turn on max encounter rate, there you go! Because of the fact that we can change the encounter rates, it's so much nicer of a grind. Because you just go to the easiest area, because it doesn't matter on difficulty, it just cares that it's 200 battles. It's still a grind, it's time consuming, but it's not as bad as it was in the original. You don't have to run in circles. And if you have battles that just start with like a Giga Chip, and you just wipe them, you're good. Spelling mistake! I forgot about the spelling mistake! Pointed laugh! To be honest, this is very similar, in my opinion, to Duo in Battle Network 4, but, you know, the plot is handled a lot better than Battle Network 4. And I say this as someone who loves the Battle Network games. Fuck, Battle Network 4, why couldn't you have been better? Yeah, I don't know why I would say that on the website. That's just... I think it's just them playing a technicality, because there's no way to play as other characters. You only play as Megaman. Like, if this was Battle Network 6, we'd be having a different conversation. Ooh, maybe. Well, HP bug stops at 1. It doesn't kill, right? I should know this. My default card is Poison Knuckle. God damn it. He's outside. Have a good day. I don't need anything about the multi-noise. I already know how to use it. I've been using it effectively. I think the only thing I haven't explained about multi-noise is that it overrides your weaknesses. So, for example, my current weakness is break chips. Oh, break cards. It's not the most common damage type. Oh, no, I'm Ophiuka now, so now it's fire. Oh, fuck. I forgot that's fire element. More noise, let's go.
Gemini!
I actually like Multidoid's Gemini on Afiaka.
Meteor Barrage! Thunderbolt! Blade!
And that's a fire type enemy. That is just great.
Hut! Elemental Cyclone!
Oh, okay, this is in the bag. How much Zane do I have? Nearly 30,000. I need 50 for, the Milliket card. This is bigger. So all the other wave liners are down. The only one that works right now is the Aloha one. First things first.
Transcode! Megaman!
Wrong one, why do I keep doing that?
Megaman.
So first things first, I'm going to work on getting the... What am I drawing like here? Yeah, so I'm going to fight all these viruses, and I'm going to get the Millikick card. And while I'm doing that, I'm also going to work on leveling up my satellite server access. Let's see here. I want to double check that I'm... Nope, that I'm at my highest access right now. Oh, okay. I will... Okay, so here's my rule I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep going with what I got for right now for satellite access. I will only use that unlock all once I beat the game. God damn it!
Meteor Light Barrage!
Down one.
Meteor Light Barrage!
I also just changed my white cards. I was mostly running this one just because of, the, what am I trying to like here? Because I wanted to see how Meteor Light worked with it. Almost 40,000. Let's continue on. The fuck? That's weird.
Multi-Noise!
Take advantage of the wide shot.
Multi-noise! Whoa!
Down low.
Okay, access to the Diamond server has been granted.
Down low.
Wait, already level 4 access? What the fuck? How the fuck does this the level for this shit work? Oh! Okay, so it's... Okay, I get it. So it's... This is weird. So I thought it was it's using the, like, actually using the server that gave me access to the levels. No, it's I have to use specific cards. I know there are people like, yeah, we know this, you're cool. I didn't. This is something that I've never interacted with because it wasn't included in the original version on DS. At least the original US release. It was included in the Japanese. Okay. Grinding's done. So, I'm at 51 out of 150 standard. 13, Mega. I have V2 and V1 of every single boss I've fought so far, with the exception of Jack, because I didn't get a card from him. And I'm missing V2 Taurus because I haven't been able to rematch him yet. And we only have 1 Giga. That's a hell of a wall. Looks like they're attacking Echo Ridge again. Where the fuck are they coming from? So I've actually talked about these gates before. Well, we've actually already gone in a noise wave, remember? It is funny. Ace is a lot more like Omega, is a little bit more like Omegasis, where Ass is a lot more like Geo. It is just the personalities are flipped. Except in certain regards. In certain regards, he is like a much older Geo. Yep. So now we actually have to go into the noise waves. If I'm correct, this one has...
Elemental Cyclone!
Zero five.
If I remember correctly, if I am... and I should be, there is a special noise in here that will have some items.
Zero five.
450 link power air shoes. Not bad, not bad. Something I could use.
Hut! Elemental Cyclone!
Six.
See, that's the other noise gate that we're looking for, but there's something else here that I want to check out. Just don't remember if it's this noise wave or it's a different one I'm thinking of. I have like a certain degree, like an 88% degree of certainty that it is this noise wave I'm thinking of.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
Also, there was an example of that, of the weird noise glitches I was talking about. The cannon, instead of pushing the virus back, pulled it forward. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of a different noise wave. And unlike the other noise waves where we couldn't pulse out once we entered, this noise wave you can. Sure, I have 6 unlockers. I'll be good. And so the noise waves are actually another form of traveling we can do outside of the Astro Wave and the Wicket. The Wave Line, or Ride, or whatever the fuck.
Noise wave. Zero pack. One pack.
I need to build up as much of a war chest as I can. Because I am going to need to buy more cards, as we could guess. So yeah, there are two types of noise waves. There's those purple ones and those green ones. The green ones are going to keep you within the same area. The purple ones usually link to another area.
Noise wave.
Transcode! Megaman!
Zero pack. Message. Noise wave.
Transcode! Megaman!
Of course, the only other person who could fucking operate in the noise. Rogue. So he's got some issue. He's got some beef with Dealer too. There's probably a couple guesses of what they could do, what they've done. Probably has probably something to do with Mew.
Data fact. Download.
I'd like to get my own copy of Sword Fighter. But that would also have to involve me taking off, Zenny Finder.
Wayfinder.
I'll probably just hold off on doing all the,
Transcode!
various
Megaman!
help requests until the very end. I was check in with her. You know, we haven't been doing anything dangerous. Yeah, solo with the last member. And there he is. All of them at once. Yeah, this wizard's different than Omega's, Taurus, Acid, and Strong. Boss. And yep, he no longer has that sword he used in the first, Starforce 2. He now has a curved blade created by Laplace. He's even stronger than he was before. We can now get approval to get what's it called, a line or visa. So what this means is if we get this mission complete, we'll be able to just travel here without needing the Astro line. So yeah, this is a little bit tricky because you've gotta make it from here to the mall using the Astro Wave.
Transcode! Megaman!
And you're like, oh, what's so tricky about that? Well, you'll see when we get the ice cream. As long as nothing like, say, another Omega Boss spawn happens between here and there, I trust my odds of getting there and back. 3 minutes. Run.
Waveland.
And yes, it goes towards this spit. It's in-game time, so anything that doesn't freeze the clock. Outside of battles. Battles will freeze the timer.
Transcode! Megaman!
It's not that hard, to be honest, as long as, like I said, something crazy doesn't happen. Like, for me, it would have been in a Mega encounter. And now we can use the wave liner. So, weird cactus.
Noise wave.
Yeah, I just wanted to show that because that's the funniest one to me, that cactus is a goddamn noise wave. The way you can spot a noise wave is just keep an eye on a Megasis on the bottom screen. If the screen starts getting, like, interference, that means you're near a noise wave. Yeah, like right here.
Noise wave.
There are some noise waves still that will not work. They are usually, unlocked as things go on. What's up? Right. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The one I feel the most bad for in this whole game currently is poor Hope. She has no idea what her son's getting involved in. Like, Lan's mother had an idea of, like, what him and Mega Man were getting involved in. Back to Luna for Prez. I've said it. I know I said that. I've been saying that a whole bunch. That comparing the mother characters in particular, both Mrs. Akari and Mrs. Steeler, but no, but it's honestly kind of interesting to compare the family dynamic, especially of the Mega Man. Kara was Sonia. What are you doing here? Oh. Oh, that is a much bigger problem. Sorry, too late. Huh? Interesting platform. Luna, you have no idea how weird things are about to get. It's appropriate that he reacts the quickest, since this isn't his first rodeo with an EM being. Ooh. Transcode 011, Wolfwood. That's one way to do it. At least he's easy to track. Yeah, now we can battle Taurus Fire again, and we can use this to, get Taurus V2. I'm at an elemental disadvantage against Taurus, as you can see.
Elemental Cyclone!
I just realized I had that fucking weapon. Please don't be V3, please don't be... Okay, good, still V2.
Elemental Cyclone!
Ideally, against Jack, I'm gonna want to have multi-noise Virgo. Just because Ophiuch's wood element is working to my advantage, but fighting against him will be a bad idea. So yeah, this is just another area dungeon similar to actually, there's if I remember correctly, until endgame there isn't really any more cybercore dungeons. They're all kind of just like this, where it's just real like the real world dungeons that we kind of just go do our thing in. Yeah, because the EM shield blocks actual damage, doesn't block shockwaves, it seems. Yeah. So all you gotta do is just shoot the noise. This was actually easier, if I remember correctly, on the DS. Because on the DS, it was, I believe, no, it wasn't a touchscreen event, so no, it was the same. I know it's not a touchscreen event because we're still top screen. Making progress with Solo. He's actually, you know, asking for help and interacting with us outside of just violence. You can see the noise start to glow brighter. Once it does, that means it's on the verge of exploding. It's over. As you see, they explode at different rates, so keep that in mind. So I do like this track. It's not used super often, but it's a really good track. I don't know what determines the number of attacks Rogue makes. Ooh, that was close. That's all of them. Gee, you could say thank you.
Six.
Ah, nope. Here we go. Oh, here we go again. Rogue, but this time he has Laplace. So Rogue has a... Unlike a lot of the other rematch fights, which are almost identical to the originals, Rogue has changed because now he has the sword. And this sword behaves differently than the one he had in Starforce 2. I don't believe this round he'll have the EM barrier. So you can just go nuts.
Hut! Elemental Cyclone!
There's the Rogue One card.
Six.
I mean, it's gonna be a close fight because I am... You have an elemental advantage. We're gonna... How else are we gonna get through his thick skull but bunch of friendship? Ow. You know what? I don't like those odds.
Megaman Starforce.
This is
3.
gonna be the rough fight
Black
because,
Ace.
again, he's got type advantage over me. And a big one at that. Because not only does he have the elemental advantage, he also has the fact that his main attack is going to be, oh, my drag blanket. Oh, fuck. His main method of attack does that shit. But, okay, I'm good now. As long as I can get rid of the wood element, I'm good.
Gemini!
I like my odds way more now. I think he's in the spot where Diamond Ice will hit him. And it's going to deal, actually, a significant amount of damage. It's gonna be 200 damage there. And then a heavy can to finish it. Okay, I beat him. Now I just had to beat him fast enough to get the fucking card.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace. Multi-Noise! Gemini!
That should be enough. Unless, wait, if I get Zenny again, I know I... Okay, good. I did not do something stupid. And by something stupid, I thought for a second, did I leave on Zenny Fire? I had the, did I leave the stove on moment. How did they not see him? Hey, Ace showed up. Well, I guess they could cover that he's there as Sonia's body, protection for the day. But there was also just a massive incident. Look, we all know who the winner is. I mean, staying up to an EM being EM wave changed person was probably a huge boost in her polls. Bud's taking charge on something. I will be 100% honest. This is a good call on his part. I love Bud as a character, but he's the newest member when it comes to all this. Our power is gonna drop, but he's the newest member and he could just get himself hurt. There we go. That's also why I like Ace. He gave Bud that boost in confidence and that strong sense of duty. Also, it helps him kind of cope with the fact that he's not going to be going after Dealer as heavily as Sonia and Geo. But like, in terms of fighting tricks right now, weakest of the commanders was Bud. Then I would say it would be Sonia. Ace is only slightly above Sonia, the only thing really holding Ace back is his injury. Well, not his injury, his health. Geo is undoubtedly the strongest member of the Commandos. The only 3 members left of Dealer are King, Heartless, and Joker. So say rescuing them would not be a good idea. Jack's already, his loyalty's already shaken, and Tia, well, actually Tia might come, but not without Jack, and with Jack's loyalty already on the verge of betrayal, they're already not good calls. He's better off relying on Joker. Honestly, Alexis might have a point.
Message.
Before we talk to them, we've got 2 things we gotta do. 1. Oh, wait, okay, I have to talk to President of the gang. Shit. I think he needed that.
Transcode! Megaman!
Before we do anything, Zack has a message about something on the Astra line. Oh! You have got to be fucking shitting me! Four! I'll talk about this noise, hurts right here. If you talk to that noise, it will actually store whatever was the last noise form you had, and you could switch between 2. This is useful during the main story. It is going to become infinitely less useful once I beat the game. But still, Slice that's there.
Gemini.
Remember, is that... I think that Heat Grenade's an actual... No, it's an illegal card. It's the Heat Grenade... It's just a Fire Grenade, but it's a 9-panel Fire Grenade, so... You throw that in the center and it's hitting something. Here we go! Okay, let's see who this Omega Boss is. Ooh. Ooh, I might actually have... I kinda like my odds. I could go Black Ace, but I should've known. Yeah, Meteor Server Access, let's go!
Finalize.
Black Ace.
Black Ace.
Last term of this deck. Shit. Okay, timeout on that. Roulette. I need... Okay, that's something at least. She's got an HP bug. I did it! Holy shit! Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie, my froze for a second there. Oh my god! Get 90 from those. I don't use the satellite server enough to justify it, to be honest. I'll give up a lot of HP, but starting with a fucking aura? Yeah.
Megaman.
Yeah, so I gave up 200 HP, but you know what? It's worth it for the extra fucking barrier. God, I could be a dick now and start a challenge Sean and the others being, hey, let's go for a round. Nice friendly match. Starts with an aura. They have no way of breaking that shit. I fucking love it. I love it. Moon Destroyer. Unironically, I kind of love Moon Destroyer.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
He's not that hard of a fight, to be honest. If you need, Zenny, I think he's probably gonna be the, boss to fight. Okay, let's go fight B2. Wait, is he still only B1? What the fuck?
Multi-Noise! Gemini! Thunderbolt! Blade!
Not as smooth as the first fight, but still pretty good. Okay, let me try exiting and re-enter. Yeah, okay, I'll have to come back later. I still can't believe I beat an Omega boss. Oh god, that was actually kind of nerve-wracking though.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
Access.
I could have more powerful access to the Starforce server. Level 4!
Finalize! Black Ace!
I'm not getting the V2 card for this, but fuck this. It's mostly the fact that I didn't expect to lose my aura from one attack. Yeah.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace!
I'm not surprised though, out of any of the Omegas, the one I beat was Diamond. Like, she's probably one of the best, the one I'm best at fighting. I hate giving up this much noise for it, but I need to get rid of the wood element.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
Access. User access.
Finalize! Black Ace!
Definitely not a V2. Or maybe... Nope. The funny thing is, this
Megaman
is...
Starforce
In terms
3,
of, like...
Black Ace.
Oh god, how's this? I think this actually might be harder than it was in Battle Network. But that's just mostly because of the bosses themselves being harder.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
Access. Access.
Thunderbolt! Blade!
Access.
I have to be faster.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace!
The main thing is I just need a good opening hand. I know this isn't gonna be it either, because I've taken too long. What the fuck? You could do that? It might be my worst run yet. Okay. I've given him enough legitimate tries without any cheats. I've beaten him 4 times. Now we're just going for card. So that means I'm going to use the assist stuff. My same rules as always. I beat them like 3 or 4 times. Just to cut back on the grinding. The annoying thing is, it's still going to come down to me getting the right cards to be able to, finish this fight fast enough. Was busting level 1.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace.
I'm actually just gonna turn them off because I'll be honest, the difficulty stuff isn't helping me any. I could not tell where the red was.
Gemini.
The card that I need is, honestly, it's going to be Pegasus Magic. Because Pegasus Magic is going to take out almost half of his health in one shot. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no, it's already taking too long.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace.
That's the thing about my deck. It's I've got decent cards, but it's not consistent.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
I don't think... Well, it's great having a Queen of Fiaca X. The only thing is, he flies, so I... Oh no, he's... I think he's affected by poison? It's kind of hard to tell if it's poison or the HP bug dealing that damage. God damn it. Here's the thing, if I can get Pegasus an opening hand,
Black Ace!
I got this. I just need, honestly, Pegasus Magic will give me this win.
Multi-noise! Gemini! Thunderbolt! Blade!
Access. Access.
Come on. Give me something good. That was not something good. Fucking... What?
Thunderbolt! Blade!
Access.
God damn it, why did you keep getting Pegasus Magic so fucking late into the run? I mean, granted, those were some really good hands, but I don't think it was fast enough still. Never mind, it was fast enough. $19 Mega Cards. We have up to Spade Magus V2, Diamond Ice V. Diamond Ice is done. I don't have to fight her anymore. Club Strong, I still need V3. I need V3 of Virgo, V3 of Jack. I need to fight Taurus, Sickness, Rogue, and Moon Destroy again. Rogue and Moon Destroy, I need their V2s. But I'm actually doing pretty good on Mega Card completion.
Transcode! Megaman!
Two wizards. More crimson. Mario, the only way to reach the mall currently is still through... Like, every other area, there's different ways to reach it. Like, we have the noise wave to reach the studio. We have, the Astro wave to reach everywhere else. The mall is the only place you have to take the wave liner for. Purpose.
Green station.
The one thing you can now see, actually, is there's a new layer to the map. That purple layer is the noise waves. You see that they link WBG Studios, Echo Ridge, and Aloha.
Transcode! Megaman!
Zero pack.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
I'm not complaining about more noise frags, because I need them.
Access. Zero pack.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
I will not complain, I do need more Zenny. Even more Crimson!
Transcode! Megaman!
I figured talking to the Hertz would give me a hint on where to go next.
Access. Zero pack.
Yeah, this is why I recommend getting the pass. Because if you have the pass, you'll be able to just go right to HQ. Otherwise, you're going to be going back to Echo Ridge, to the Astro Wave, bouncing. It's a whole process. This lets you cut a lot of maps out of the equation. But if you're looking for noise changes or Omega bosses, go through the waves. Yeah, they've just put it together that they want Meteor G. We're doomed if we do, doomed if we don't. Yeah, they don't have the ace anymore. They also don't have... Well, they have the Joker. This is probably gonna be the last arc for the day. Like, once, Geo calls it a day, I think that's when we're gonna call it ourselves. That is a lot of them. Transcode 01. Yeah, Ace is 01. Now that we got... give me a second. I'm just pulling up all of the, transcodes. So the transcodes are part of Project TC, which is Project Transcode. Transcode 001 is Acid Ace. Transcode 002 is Rogue. Transcode 003 is Megaman. Transcode 004 is Harp Note. 005 is Taurus. 011 is Wolfwoods. 020 is Cygnus. And then the only two unregistered are Jack and Queen. Noise level has reached 200%. Finalize. So Joker and Acid have a connection. Here we go. Acid Ace B. So he fights just like the Acid Ace we fought earlier, just with a lot more damage. And also you can't hurt him, I forgot about that. So yeah, this is just, a Saul game. I thought this was one of the times you could get the Acid Ace card, it's not. Has a lot of Crimson just from one fight. Stubborn. He needs to rest.
Transcode! Megaman!
There's still some stuff I want to do on the way back. I'm taking the Astro Wave just because I want to see if I can get another Omega to spawn. You're still the same. But that's what we're gonna call Starforce 3 for the day. We're actually pretty close to endgame. I'd like to say there are 2 chapters left. And then we are officially in the endgame. But for now, I'm actually gonna go get some sleep. And then next time, we will be finishing up the remainder of Starforce 3 and entering the post-game.